Good morning, everybody, and happy update day. Oliver's not in the cat bed, so we'll turn that camera off. How's everyone doing? Hello, Dee Dee. Hello, Epiphus. Hello, Morris. Welcome on in. I'm very excited. Check out update 2. I'm very excited to actually, like, what am I trying to say? Experience it. I've only been reading about it. I can actually say now that Frontier sent me the changelog a couple days ago, like the full changelog, and it's been very hard not to talk about it. So we're gonna do that on stream today. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be excellent. You tried the update earlier today when it came out. What'd you think? What'd you think? How about this, chat? We started a half hour early. Can you believe that? Amazing. You focused on transforming your kids' area to Bugs Bunny Boomtown and your water park to Six Flags Hurricane Harbor. Cool. I like when there's parks that are like trying to be modeled after real life stuff like that. That's good stuff. Okay, I want to just jump right into it. We're going to jump into the park. We're just going to see if we can see anything noticeably different just by looking. And then we're going to pull up the changelog on screen. We're just going to go through it line by line and check out every single part. That's not like a super duper small bug fix. It's going to be fun. I promise. I'm wondering, so I'm the first thing I'm looking for is how guests are doing pathing. And so far, I'm not seeing that big of a difference. They're still like preferring these like single file lines, basically, instead of taking up the whole bit. So this is just as loud. Oh, wait, hold up. No. It's definitely, look at this. They're using the whole area now. Right here, at least. And over here. Okay, I guess they just took a little bit for their pathfinding to update. So something that we'll also see improved is changing rooms. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just delete almost all of these, because they should be super fast. So one of the things that was mentioned in the video that I was allowed to talk about was that efficiency improvements were being made to the changing rooms. What was not said, and what was present in the changelog, is that they have made it so that groups of guests now no longer go in one by one. The whole group goes in at the same time. That should help out tremendously. Like that could see an increase, like a throughput increase, like 4 or 5 times what we were seeing before. Okay, this pathing is actually much better. Look at this; they're using the whole path. Your next order of business is to transform an area of your park to the DC universe. Nice. Welcome everybody. If you missed yesterday's stream, we've actually only worked on adding this little pavilion up here. So we've added a little bit of a picnic area right by the lake and by the coaster, so people can take a look here and watch the coaster go whizzing past them. Hooray. We built this building, which is a guest services / restroom, and people are just completely ignoring the bins that we have. We have this bin right here, and then we also have these bins right here. And they just don't seem to care at all. I guess they're using the trash, but they're not recycling, so that's unfortunate. And then we built the sign, which I'm happy with, which I now realize we probably need to convert to Planko. So there's that. 6:30 in the morning for you, but I was awake already. Welcome in, Supra. You're here early. You'll love to see it. You do? I do. Granted, I will say this trash was here first. And it's, see, now they're using it. Good. Good. Okay. Let me turn the fan on. It's hot in here. Hey, Oliver. Hi, buddy. Oliver was under my desk. Hi, buddy. Come here. Ugh. Hello. Hi, buddy. See if we can turn his camera back on. And if he'll stay. Also, chat, just so you're aware, forgot to put socks on, so there's a chance you might see my piggies today. No screenshots, please. You can head on over to crispytatertot.com/onlyfans if you are into that kind of thing.
Them socks.
Oh, no socks today. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Epiphus. The trash is a problem in Planet Zoo, and this one it is. Absolutely. Build a new family synchronized coaster. We will be building a synchronized coaster as our next project. And in fact, I think I might just use the one that I already built. Technically, it's a blueprint, but it's a blueprint that I built, so we're allowed to do that. And what would that be? That would be the dueling coasters that I made. Claustrophobia and Agoraphobia, which is a recreation of the coasters, the dueling coasters in Diamond Heights in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Do I still have the save to test the sync? I do. We're going to look at that. I might just, I think I might just use this one though. But not yet, because we want to go through the entire changelog. Make sure that I don't have anything showing that I shouldn't be showing. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. Changelog 2. Oh, hello. Don't do that, Windows. Can you all read this okay? It's just too small. Can I make it bigger? Features, video billboards. That's exciting stuff. We'll get into that momentarily. I think custom video billboards kind of goes with custom speakers. So we can now have custom pictures, video, and audio in the game. Also, I probably should need to remove the timer that keeps popping up in chat. Let me get rid of that. There we go. All 50 pages, 11 pages. If you see right here, 11 pages. Make stream full screen to check page number. Ride synchronization, obviously, that's here. What's really interesting, I was not expecting it to also include powered track rides and flumes and slides. So that's pretty cool. It's interesting that they said or slides. What does that even mean? I thought they were just flumes. Or are they saying slides for the rest of the world that calls them water slides? I don't know. Interchangeable coaster cars. We're going to be testing that out as well. D-themed coasters. And then we've got Pathos 3. I want to go over the stuff that I didn't cover in my video, though. So I covered this. I covered this. All right. Enhanced guest navigation behaviors around park. Guests are now less likely to stick to a single route and cause congestion. We're already seeing that. We're definitely already seeing that. And I actually, yesterday before the update, I recorded a big old time lapse from like this perspective of the guest pathfinding. And it's going to be interesting to compare the two videos just to see exactly what's going on. But I can already see they're not sticking to one single file line. Like the line is like larger, if that makes sense. It looks like they're given more freedom instead of just going from like this single node to this single node. They've also made changes. So the way that pathfinding works is basically they're attracted to like points of interest. And another thing that they got rid of with this update is they no longer go to the ride entrances as a wander point. So they will not go to an entrance of a ride if they're not going to get in line for it. So that's nice. Path and pool tool. Edit a preview which shows the path and pool styles choice when using the tool. Okay, let's see what that means. Oh, right here. That's nice. Hi, Flint. Oh, hey there, gamer boy. Hi. Hello. I came to the realization just before stream. I have a tag for my Twitch channel called Gamer Boy, and I added it as a joke, and I forgot about it until this morning, and it made me realize that I had the Gamer Boy tag while I was on the front page of Twitch. 125,000 people might have seen that. So that's cool. Okay, so that preview is really nice, actually. Love that. What's up, Wuxel? Welcome, welcome. All right. Edit filters for the multi-select tool for greater control. PC only. The multi-select tool can now be accessed by clicking and dragging within your part. Oh my God, I suggested that. Chat, there's gonna be a lot of times where I'm like, you're welcome for that idea, because I talked about that on stream. See that? Oh, Frontier. That might be the biggest quality of life improvement already. Look at that. We get to I love it. Thank you. Oh my God, when did you get here? Lauren's in the room. I did not look at you. I looked at your general direction and did not see you. Because you scared me. Lauren has made me. Is this cinnamon whipped? Lauren has made me. Where's my camera going? Oh. Monitor share needs to go away. There we go. Lauren has made me some chai tea with homemade cinnamon whipped cream. She does this on special streams for me, and I appreciate her. Can I read German? I am German. No. I know maybe a dozen words in German from like 4th grade German class. That's the last time I ever studied the German language, unfortunately. Why are you drinking out of Elite Dangerous's mug? Does he not need it today? Oh my god, you're ridiculous. Flint, I feel like we're back in like 2023. You're on Twitch and you're just giving me shit. Goodness. Okay. Oh, I forgot to talk about the previews, or I'm sorry, the filters. So, gosh, that is such a massive improvement right there. Another massive improvement. Let's say that I wanted to take this as a blueprint. I wanted to blueprint just, you know, this ride. I wanted to add this to the Frontier Workshop. Well, first of all, we'll get rid of the other line. Next, I can just get rid of paths. Oh, maybe I can't. Next, I could just get rid of paths. Tidy it up just a little bit. Boom, paths are gone. Now it's only the ride, the scenery, facilities. Incredible. Incredible. Not only that, but if we go in and we select it, how is... Uh-oh, did we already find a bug? How did it select a pet? Oh, because it wasn't open yet. Okay, so there is one caveat to this, and it makes sense. If you do the multi-select without opening the multi-select tool first, then it doesn't have the filters. But if we press I, we open up the multi-select, we do the filters. Now it's got the filters. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. But now you also have the ability now to, you don't have to confirm things. You can already add scenery to a building just right by one click right here. We can do colors right here, all in one. It's wonderful. Wonderful. And then we can just do advanced move and all that kind of stuff if we absolutely need to. All right, PC only edit user custom audio to placeable speakers. And then based on player feedback. So this is what I was most excited about. Well, not most excited about, but very excited about, because I would think this right here would have solved our issue that we have with the swinging frisbee ride. Adjusted the volume of rides to prevent them being too loud, and made further changes to volumes at different proximities / distances. Now, unfortunately, initial testing has concluded this hasn't applied to the frisbee, or it's not noticeably different, because it's still way louder than it should be. And I'm very tempted to just get rid of the ride now, because it's just, I was really hoping like update 2 would drastically remove the lower the volume for that, or let us change it ourselves, but unfortunately not. Maybe we can build a box around wherever the noise is being generated, and it'll like insulate itself. I don't know. Adjusted the volume of several Adjusted the volume of several of the coasters. I will point out this is an early copy of the changelog, so it might be correct on the website. Of several of the coasters, did they fix the loud ride? Where have you been? I literally was just talking about it for the past 2 minutes. Okay, you're trolling me. Adjusted the volume of several of the coasters to either be more reactive to course of the track or to be better balanced against the rest of the park. Adjusted the volume of crowds so that the bustle of distant crowds feels more present, while lowering the ride presence of guest sounds, especially on coasters. Change the way brake sounds are triggered on coasters for added realism. Woo! Park music will now stand out more against rides, coasters, and guests in the audio mix. That's nice. I don't really use park music, but we might. Edit sounds for changing rooms and toilets to indicate that they need to be cleaned. I want to know what those sounds are. Edit context-based notification sounds to make the notification type more identifiable. That's nice. Edit rider reaction sounds when a coaster re-enters the station. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Like cheering or something, I guess, you know, being like, oh, that was awesome, let's go again. Edit context-based that's what we already read. Increased echo for coasters and riders in tunnels and enclosed spaces. Hell yeah. Enhanced realism of audio on V&N Wave Coaster. Cool. Thank you for the link, Epiphus. I'm not going to pull that up. I'm just going to stick with this PDF, but is it any different at all? It's the same? Okay. Bug fixes. Chat, there's a lot of these. And I love how they organized this. A lot of these are directly from the issue tracker, and they link to the issue tracker to show you which one it was. Resolve the audio issue when navigating around busy pool areas. Resolve the crash that may occur with many fireworks on consoles and lower spec machines. Adjusted the volume of several of the coasters. Gotcha. I just slipped by on then. It slipped by me the first time I read this too. Adjusted concurrent sound restrictions to reduce audio stuttering. I think I've actually experienced that a couple times. That's nice. Enhanced quality and volume of audio emanating from in-park speakers. Rider screams on coasters are now affected by the crowd volume slider. I love that wasn't something we could change. So can blame you for missing it and not feeding back to them. Yes. No, actually, no. I'm only going to take credit for the good ideas. Thank you. Underwater sounds are now controlled by the sound effects volume slider. Cool. I'm not going to go through the career mode specifics because I don't really play career mode. Franchise mode. Customized player tags will now consistently appear on the park details screen of franchise mode parks. Resolved inconsistent translations when previewing primary language. Resolved instances where some Xbox players were unable to log into their account. That's a good thing to fix. The V&N dive coasters can no longer invert into themselves. Shoot. Ah, what a loss, chat. Resolved instances where the look forward camera view on the Vector Swaying Mine train coaster would sometimes not face the correct direction. Cool. Resolved instances where the guest-facing camera view on the Vector Swaying Mine Train would sometimes not face the correct direction. Is that the exact same? Oh, look forward and guest-facing. I see. Unnecessary yaw pitch roll parameter no longer appear in the station tab when in the edit coaster UI. Nice. Ooh, that makes me wonder. Did they get rid of? No, it's still there. There still is a. I mean, for staff, it's the fire button. I can't select them, but it's the fire button right here. But on guests, it doesn't do anything. I'm still holding on to the idea that they could remove this button at any point if they wanted to for guests. I think they're hinting to us that security is going to be coming to the game, and we can eject guests from the park. I really do think that. I'm gonna snooze that ad. Hey, if there's a mod in chat, the next time that it tries to play an ad, could you please snooze it again? I'd really like to try and get through this changelog without an ad popping up. I would appreciate that. If I don't pay attention to the next one. No mods here. Shoot. Only friends. Coaster support beams for custom flowless coaster no longer clip through each other. Removed incorrect paint chip texture from vector tracks. Removed incorrect paint chip texture. Resolved a floating railing sometimes seen on the X-Dimension coasters. Changing the open state for the cable car stations will no longer cause the ride to stop entirely. I did actually experience that when I was playing my campaign modes. Speaking of, you might have, if you've been watching my Crispy Completes series of the game in campaign mode, you might have noticed that I've not uploaded a video in over a month now. That's because I'm so invested in this community park that right now I feel like investing time to make a park as lovely and detailed as this one is just a distraction and a waste of time for me. So I've just kind of put a pause on that, and I realized the parks I was building in the campaign mode were just weak. They were boring. They weren't interesting. They were basically min-maxing, just trying to complete the campaign, and that's not interesting content. So I stopped that for now. Resolve visual terrain issue when using the ride cam perspective on a coaster turntable special piece. Okay. Resolved instances where flickering would occur when modifying coaster tracks. That's fantastic. I've experienced that, and that was very annoying. Resolved incorrect scenery twinning behavior for tracked rides. Cool. Ooh, chat. You remember when you all thought I was crazy? Well, that's very often. But you remember when I was showing off the monorail in shuttle mode like a month or two ago? And it would just go off the track instead of going, from point A back to point B, just shuttling. Yeah, Epiphus. They fixed that. I don't know where it is on this changelog. We'll get to it, but I felt validated to see that on the changelog that it was fixed. Resolved incorrect, I just talked about that. Resolved instance where the cable car drive wheel and car speed would become out of sync. Resolved misting texture on the multiverse coaster. Resolved an alignment issue with the multiverse coaster spring lift track piece. Ooh, hold on. I want to see if something wasn't mentioned. No. That's still white and unable to be changed. How about the flumes? Are those still purple for no reason? They are purple for no reason. And cannot be changed still. I was hoping that maybe they just like, you know, there's some changes that I'm sure were made that they just, you know, forgot to add. I was hoping that would be one of them, but unfortunately not. The platforms are still stuck as purple, even though you change the color, nothing, it doesn't change. That's unfortunate. Ooh, okay. So let's go here and here, let's listen to what this sound, what the new sound is supposed to be. I don't hear it. Oh, it was cleaned. I don't hear any sound. Is it the fly sounds? Is that it? I thought it would be more apparent. Anyway. Resolved coaster track support sometimes generated on the premium rides launched LSM coaster. Resolved lighting issue with the synchronized flat ride. What? Oh, there's a flat ride called synchronized. I see. I get it now. Resolved instances where color choices would sometimes not apply to supports on the Atomax Energy Coaster's top hat special piece. Okay. Well, at least they are fixing some of these issues. Oh no, there's an ad break in progress. Mods! Mods! We'll wait for a moment. Oh. No worries. No worries. It's fine. It's fine. Something I want to... Hold on. What? Okay, apparently I never noticed this at the top here. Oh, I wonder, have they changed, have they make any unannounced changes to ticket prices of water slides, or are they still just stupidly lucrative? Yeah, $188 for this water slide. Okay, so that hasn't been fixed yet. Okay. They can only do so much. I'm going to try and focus on the positives and the new additions and all that kind of stuff. Oh, you're working? Oh, well, yeah, you're a mod in my chat. Of course you're working. Joke. It's a joke, chat. All my mods are volunteers, and I appreciate them very much. And they pay me in bullying me. True story. All right. In that case, I'm slacking off. It's okay, guys. I'm just joking around. It's fine. Oh, I want to talk about something.
Join Potato Club. We're meeting right now.
Science Keeper. Welcome on in. I appreciate the follow. That's a name I recognize. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Lost my train of thought completely. I don't know where it was going. Anyway, let's just continue. I'm gonna make this just a little bit bigger for y'all. Resolved wheel alignment. Great new. I'm doing very well. I'm so excited for this update. And we're just kind of going through the changelog right now. I'm glad you're doing well. Resolved wheel alignment issues on the Vector looping coaster. You know what? I actually did notice that because I'm pretty sure I used the vector looping coaster for my dueling coaster build a couple months ago. Or at least I started to, and then I might have switched over to a different looping coaster, but yeah. Resolved Z fighting issues on High Peaks Construction Steel Rail Coaster Station. Oh. We noticed that heavily, actually, and I had to specifically build this marble right here so that it wouldn't do that. Can we... I'm going to go in and remove that now, actually. If I can. And then see if the Z-fighting's still there. It's still there. Okay, so this must not be the Z-fighting they were talking about. A different kind of Z-fighting. All right, let's continue. Resolved clipping issues between the station wheels of the narrow log flume and the log cars. Cool. Guests no longer leave rides in the min-max wait time setting when the min-max setting is changed. That's fantastic because we were having that issue with our monorail when we were adjusting the times, and it was making it really difficult to figure out what the proper timing would be. Speaking of, I do know that there further down on this list, the bug that we were experiencing, where the minimum interval right here, it would always be set to 2 when you would load into the park. That's been fixed. So now that I've set this minimum interval, that will actually stay saved and load in when we load the park. So I no longer have to change that every stream. So we could get our monorail timed and spaced out properly. So that's great. Let me move our camera to something that's a little more aesthetically pleasing for the background here. All right. Removed floating track pieces appearing when building a Big M's ride spinning coaster. Cool. Corrected speed inconsistencies between the Big Bowl and Big Bowl enclosed flume pieces. Resolved juddery animations when guests would enter the orb flume piece. Never noticed that. I don't think I've even built that one. Resolved rubber banding issue when placing flume and end pieces over scenery objects. Resolved extreme camera shaking when crossing special track pieces on Big M's rides, narrow log flume. There it is. Monorail trains no longer derail when shuttle mode is active on a track with start-stop sections. Remember? I feel so validated right now. We even did the testing to confirm it was on the start-stop sections. Hell, this might have been my issued report, to be completely honest. Let me check. I don't know what information is going to pull up when that loads, so I'm going to put it on my other monitor real quick. No, this was not mine. I did add confirmation to it, though. Hey, Tempe. I love that is the first thing you say every time you show up to my streams. You just subtly take a shit on Jagger. Welcome in. How you doing? It's your job. I love it. The minimum interval values for tracked rides will now be retained when saving loading a park. Hey, that's what we were just talking about. That's just it's such a small thing, but it's such a big thing at the same time. That is, in fact, what she said. Stabilized the camera when passing over transition flume pieces on the FD Vision wide log flume. Stabilized camera shake on F&F International Launch pneumatic coaster. Adjusted the model of the coaster connector tri-tube scenery piece. Exit gates can now be added to coaster stations of length 8 or more. Huh? The coaster station is set to the smallest size of 8 meters, 2 station sections, not possible with all coaster types, and the station platform is set to left entry, or right entry, left exit. You are unable to place the... Oh. Interesting. Glad that's fixed. Adjusted the floor lights on the Whirlpool flat ride to be consistent with other flat rides. The LIM Launch Family Coaster blueprint will now continue to advance past the unload station after the ride's first turn. Ride stations and their entrances and exits will now snap to a 4x4 editing grid. Yes! Oh, thank you. I missed that my first glance of this one because I'm gonna sneeze. Because you may notice right here, see this? It's off. It's offset. It's not on the grid. Same with this one. It's offset. It's not on the building grid. So it's just like weirdly offset. We had to add a barrel to just try and make it look okay. So we're going to go back and change that. That's fantastic. We actually might not change it because I'm realizing I'm going to have to rebuild like almost all of this because it's going to be skewed over just a little bit more. Maybe. I don't know. But that's wonderful. That's great news. Why is nobody riding this ride? And why is everybody at the vending machine right now? Yeah, hold on. Why is nobody riding this ride? Are people not queuing for rides? Yeah, what the heck? We've got 4,200 people. Oh, are they cycling right now? No. Are they just like walking around more? It does seem like a lot of guests are walking around more than they used to. We're still getting some like lines that you can definitely see like right here. Like that's a path line. Much improved though. Look at this. Just using the whole path. They definitely still have like preferences, but it seems like they're accounting for congestion now. I am curious what's going to happen during our next full cycle. And by full cycle, chat, wait, hold on. No one's in this line either. By full cycle, chat, I'm talking about when guests reach the maximum amount of time they're able to be in a park. They'll all basically leave at the exact same time. And it congests our entrance and exit like crazy. And they do some weird stuff because of that. So I'm very curious to see what happens there. I'm also curious to see how much they've improved the pathfinding in the sense that guests will just despawn when they just get lost or something and they reappear right here. So let's see if we get many people spawning. Oh, yep, there's... Yeah, I would say almost no improvements there. Lots of them just despawning. And the unfortunate part is it doesn't notify me of this. And I don't have a way of figuring out where they were. I could murder a steak right now, is their recent thought. Actually, what do they have? Shrimp teriyaki, tamaki. Where do they get that at? Is that at the Viva La Vegan? What do you serve? No. Oh, the sushi probably. Duh. Okay, so are they getting lost here? Oh, it's probably... I bet you they're gonna try and... yeah, I realize that now. Yeah. I'm gonna delete that part from the VOD, don't worry. I bet you they're gonna get caught right here and then despawn. Yep. Yep. Alright, so we had that issue. It's really unfortunate. We had that issue on the other side and we had to remove all of these. Which is really unfortunate because it's a lovely look. But they just get stuck on them and they don't know what to do. I was really hoping that would be fixed in this update, but... You know what I just realized, chat? The changes to the guest behavior of some sort, they are now actually using this food court. They used to not use this, like, at all. That's great. All right, let's continue on down here. Just to be clear, I thought perhaps it was like faux shrimp. But now I'm realizing, duh, we have sushi. All right, let's take a look more at this. Also, Ezreal, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you for the wave. Increased allocated space for coaster stations to accommodate both the default and priority entry and exits. Increased allocated space for coaster stations. That kind of feels like it plays into this exit gates thing as well, unless I'm not fully understanding what's going on there. For coaster stations to accommodate both the default and priority entry and exits. Yeah, I'm not understanding what that means. Chat, do you have any ideas what's going on there? Anyway, we'll move on. Adjusting the loading rules of coasters and flumes will no longer sometimes result in unnatural animations on the station. I've seen that before. The front bumper cam for Big M's Ride spinning coaster will no longer clip with the coaster cars. Stuff. Also, we're going to take a quick break right now. Look at how cute he is. Look how cute Oliver is right now. Also, this stream is apparently sponsored by IBM ThinkPad. Think better. Think different. That's Apple. Shit. The naming conventions for separate loading/unloading stations are now consistent across all coaster types. Cool. I didn't notice anything inconsistent about that, but I probably wasn't noticing it or looking for it. Track supports for the F&N Thriller Industries Antique Water Coaster are now aligned. Oh, that's it. I thought there was more. Are now aligned. The number of trains and cars on a ride can no longer be edited while it is open. That's fair. Concrete supports for wide and narrow log flumes will no longer disappear if lift or turntable sections were placed too close to the ground. Changing the color of tracks will no longer cause the ride to flicker. Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. Ride open date no longer shows specific months. What does it show now? Just the year? Where does that, where even is that information? Oh, it just shows the day. Day opened, day 1. We did not open this on day 1. No, we did not. There's no way. We That's just wrong information. Do they all say day 1? They all say day 1. Okay, so that broke. Yeah. I'm guessing everything before this update is now going to show day 1 as the open date. Yeah. And then I bet you if we add a coaster... And open this. Test it, apparently. Fun fact, this was the first coaster I ever built in the game. I built this within an hour of getting early access to the game. I thought it was decent. Now I don't think it's that good at all, but it is what it is. And if we open it, day 31, yep, okay. So, not the biggest deal, but at least that's, I guess, fixed. I don't know if you would call it fixed, but that is a change that has happened. Sorry, I just want a nice backdrop, you know what I'm saying? Ride open date no longer, yeah. The monorail will no longer switch to shuttle launch automatically when building backwards. I don't think the monorail even has a shuttle launch. I think it's just shuttle mode, right? The wheels on the Steam Train Railroad. Oh no, they're talking about the speed in which it leaves the station, I bet. I think they call that a launch, perhaps. The wheels on the Steam Train Railroad tracked ride and the Family Train tracked ride will no longer appear out of sync when viewed at a distance. Cool. This one doesn't have anything, it just is a link. Oh, they were two different issues and they didn't indent properly. Okay. Adjusted timing for flume entrance gates to stop guests clipping through gates. Cool. I own this game and had to watch Jagger play it so much that I got burned out on it and I barely played it. That's fair. That's fair. I think it, yeah. You know, if you're getting your satisfaction from watching Jagger play it, then doesn't matter, right? The number of laps for go-karts can now be adjusted. I wonder if that means that go-karts are actually fixed now, because go-karts were completely and utterly broken for since launch, actually. Relined boats on River Rapids tracked ride. Okay, stepper labels. Add it to track settings to list multiple animations for track pieces. That's nice. I'm not getting any satisfaction from watching him because he doesn't listen to your advice. That's fair. That's fair. Adjusted gaps in Flume platforms. Flume ride camera settings now use Flume terms instead of coasters. Makes sense. Multiverse coaster blueprints can now be found in the same browser category as their custom variants. Makes sense. Adjusted the appearance of water SFX on the Splashdown coaster when a coaster car passes through Splashdown sections. Okay. Steam Train Railroad track is no longer limited to 6 stations. That seems like an arbitrary limit, so I'm glad that that's removed. Guests no longer clip through the Matt Master Flume blueprint. Restored a missing track name in the ride music playlist. Cool. Block section track pieces now have supporting structures. Okay, hold on. Let's change that because I have lots of block sections. What does it mean that they now have supporting structures? Tell you what, let's go build a different coaster with block sections. Just over here. And see what that changes. So if we go in and edit it, does that mean, because this is a block section, The catwalk? I mean, it can't be just the catwalk. That's been there. What does that mean? It looks identical to me. Chat, if you know what that means, let me know. So I sure don't. This looks identical as well. Maybe they didn't have supports underneath before. They did. Maybe they didn't actually. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go back to one of my... Well, hold up. No. That's definitely not it because this had a... Wait, hold on. Maybe it didn't. Did I just not notice that? Okay, maybe it's specific to steel coasters because I know for a fact it had supports right here. And in fact, it removed some. What? This gap was not here before. It removed supports under my block section on... What? It was for the wooden coaster? It did the exact opposite of what they said then. Because I used to have supports right here, and now I don't. Oh, specifically for wooden coasters. So not... I mean, this is a wooden coaster, but it's technically not a wooden coaster. This would be classified as a wooden coaster. No, this had supports before, too. I don't know. Maybe it was in very specific instances where it didn't. I don't know, but I've had supports here. Mine where the brake block had no supports. Huh. Well, they broke the wooden supports with here, because before this update, and this is right below. So these are trim brakes, I believe, and then this is my actual block section right here. If I toggle supports, nothing changes. Let's see if I delete it. Oh. No. See, it interesting. It just... It just doesn't add them. There's a conflict with the track above it. But yeah, this used to have supports and now it doesn't. And I know that for a fact because I had this piece, custom support right here, going into the lattice right here. So... Isn't that funny? When it's... the changelog literally says, block section track pieces now have supporting structures, and it removed the supporting structures for this specific ride. That's interesting. Very interesting. Edit brake and block sections to the antique water coaster. Edit support legs to multiverse and multi-dimensional seesaw pieces. Edit a catwalk option for the water coaster. Edit coaster support color picker option in the F&F International Launched Pneumatic Coaster. Added transparent versions of half pipe and pipe pieces to matte flumes. Nice. Added a bespoke priority pass gate design. Oh, cool. That's nice. I like just, you know, additional pieces like that. That's great. Guests no longer use invisible smartphones during idle animations. So I wonder if they got rid of the animation or if they add it in the if the smartphones are finally there now. Turn Steam to do not disturb. You built a GCI coaster and your friction brakes all had supporting structure, and when I got to the block brake, it had no supporting structure. In update 2? Morris? Or before that? What's up, Galika? That was a good reminder that I forgot to turn that on, so thank you. Resolve, now it has it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it fixed it on the GCI coaster. Broke it on the High Peaks construction wooden hybrid. Sorry, I had to think what they actually called it in the game because I'm so used to just being RMC. Resolved missing string when Hats Fantastic is listed in the missed activities section of the guest's info panel finance tab. Cool. That's what you're here for? Thank you. Thank you. Resolved instances where guests would ignore flume platforms being reshaped until the attached flume had been closed/reopened. So you're telling me that, like, we could get guests just, like, floating? That's funny. Guests no longer state preferences for rides/content not currently owned by the player. That makes sense. They shouldn't ask for a ride that we cannot build. Well, actually, maybe... I don't know. Because I'm just thinking the real world now, like, I go to Kings Island, and I'm like, dang! I really wish that, you know, we had, you know, this kind of coaster. An RMC, because Kings Island does not have an RMC. Famously, does not have an RMC right now. They got 2 Giga coasters, though. They should ask for adult coasters. Hell yeah. And we're in another ad break, apparently. So we'll just chill for a little bit. And we'll wonder why no one's riding this coaster. Like, did something break? It's closed. That's embarrassing. You dismissed it? It said you dismissed it? That's strange. Chat! Friction! I know that some of y'all were talking about this in chat. I didn't realize what you actually meant. Friction is now addressable on a per coaster basis instead of it being a global setting. Oh, that's massive. Oh, that means that we can make some awesome coasters, adjust that stuff, and then put it on the workshop without having folks make changes to their global settings. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you. That's I missed that in the changelog, apparently. Kings Island does not have 2 gigas, it has 2 hypers. So it has 2 gigas because, or I'm sorry, 1 hyper, 1 giga, right? Because Diamondback, actually no, Diamondback's a giga, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Thank you for correcting me. Diamondback is a hyper. There is debate on if Orion is a giga. I think it is a giga. So chat, the original definition of a giga coaster is a coaster whose that was 300 feet or taller. It's between 300 feet and 399 feet. There are folks, there's debate that Orion is not a giga coaster because technically it's just shy of 300 feet tall, but the drop is over 300 feet tall because it goes into, it goes below ground level. And you don't go underground, but there's a cutout. In my opinion, if the drop is still over 300 feet, it's a giga coaster. So, and technically, the term giga coaster was coined by Cedar Fair. So they're the ones that made the definition of it. They have the right to change it. So now that they define it as a 300-foot drop or taller, it's a giga coaster. I'm in agreement with that. But there is some debate on that between coaster enthusiasts. Yeah. But thank you for correcting me about Diamondback. I misspoke. You think they stretched? That's a fair opinion to have. But and I haven't ridden Orion yet. I plan to when Kings Island opens within the first couple of months of Kings Island opening this year. But yeah. Where'd my changelog go? There it is. Hello? God, Windows 11, stop that. Resolved missing string. I already talked about that. When a ride closes or breaks down and is getting repaired, guests will leave the queue instead of getting stuck and becoming desperate. I don't know how I like that. So just thinking to what happens when a ride actually breaks down. Guests are allowed to stay in the queue, but they announce it and they're like, if you want to leave, you can. And then sometimes if you wait so long, they'll be like, okay, you've been waiting long enough. We're going to take you over to this other ride and let you skip the line, something like that. It'd be nice to have a happy medium between these two. Like when a ride closes or breaks down and is getting repaired, guests stay in the queue for a little bit longer, maybe, to try and wait it out. That'd be interesting to see. But I also don't know, with the simulation, it might just be that they get into a state of being desperate, super quickly. So maybe that just isn't possible. I don't know. Did I finish Revenge? If you're talking about just the decor and everything that we were making, we did change the entrance queue of it. I've not finished the rock scenery pieces for the exit yet, but that's all we got left. Guests no longer select staff buildings as their destinations. Makes sense. Guests no longer clip through ride entrance gates when standing in a queue. That's great. I've noticed that a lot. Removed inaccurate UI element stating guests were not interested in any of the attractions at the park. Corrected child guests' thoughts in parks and in park entry and ride tickets both being expensive. I wonder what was wrong there. This is Coaster Enthusiast for you. I'm mostly about the engineering of the rides, so I follow almost the whole industry. I like that. It's nice to have folks that are interested in that as well. I'll admit, playing this game has re-sparked my love for coasters and stuff like that. My YouTube suggested feed is almost my YouTube suggested feed is either RuneScape videos or roller coaster videos right now. That's basically my personality. Guests no longer clip through. Oh, I just read that. Removed Correct, guests will no longer avoid boarding rides with the default custom ticket price. Okay, cool. Guests no longer become stuck in a panicked struck by an object state after being struck by another guest from a flume. Child's not paying. They should not be upset that it is expensive. Agreed, Kurgan. By the way, Kurgan, I did see your message. I don't know how to pronounce anything you just said, so that's why I'm not saying it at all. Guests no longer become trapped if the queue to a transport ride they need to use to exit the park is too full and will instead wander around the park. Guests now get changed before leaving the park when it has been manually closed, providing changing rooms are available. Guests now react to firework comet scenery piece. I didn't even know guests reacted to fireworks, to be completely honest. Guests can now be removed from the park via the restored kick guest option. Nope. Nope. They cannot. That simply is not the case. Not a thing. Maybe it only applies to guests that have entered the park after the update. We'll check on a new guest eventually, whenever we get one. Here's one. No, this one's. How did you get here? We're not getting any new guests right now. See, this is something that's questionable to me. I don't understand when guests... Oh, okay, so now we're getting some new ones. Can we... So they're brand new. Let's see, once they get in, can we kick them? No, it's just... That doesn't work. That's not a thing. I don't know. Guests can now be removed from the park in the guest info. Yeah, that's not... That ain't there. That's what's talking about in here. But we can't see a list of all guests for whatever reason. So that's not it either. I don't know. Might be in new parks only. It'd be great to specify that, you know. Let's start a new park real quick. Let's start a new park. Oh crap, I just realized something. I don't have YouTube pulled up. Pep, Dweezy, I'm so sorry. I started sharing my screen and my universal chat box disappeared. I now have it pinned so it's on top of everything. Sorry, YouTube chatters, I'm so sorry. And we had Britt, we had Morris, we had Pep, all over on YouTube. I'm so sorry. Hi, everybody. I'm here now, I promise. I've only been ignoring you all for almost an hour. We're always left out. I'm so sorry. This just in, man that's desperately trying to grow his YouTube channel ignores entire YouTube channel for an hour. More at 11. Put the new ride in. So it said that that these could be placed on the grid, but I'm not seeing that, to be honest. I want these to snap, but whatever. I'd also love to be able to just change the style of these. Anyway. Got that. Oh, that's different. Hey, look at that! It's no longer called emergency refurbish. Remember when I was like talking about that for like a month straight? I'm like, why is it called emergency refurbishment if you can't schedule a refurbishment? Now it's just called refurbish. Yes, yes, we do. I'm gonna take full credit for that one. I like the new design of this maintenance menu. Actually, that's nice. It's clear what's happening now. It's also clear. I don't know if this tooltip was new or not, but that's good to have. I like that. Cool. All right. Let's get our exit built. Looks like a children's ride. It ain't. It ain't. I wouldn't even go on this ride. Oh, dang it! I didn't turn off power. Where's that? Where's power? Oh, power supply. Open. Woohoo! I hate all flat rides that spin you fast. Same. I don't like them at all. This one's no exception. Okay, so now we're in a new park. Can we remove these guests? No. That's just... it's not a thing. Weird. Weird. I'm gonna save this. Just in case we need another test park. But we'll go back into Crispy Park. Alright. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull up changelog again. Is it in options and settings to enabled? I don't think so. By the way, these are all the settings for notifications now. You can just disable notifications for certain things. That's just wonderful. Something. Yeah. See, I wish if I hover over at any of these, it would tell me like an example notification. Like, what is a low priority notification? Is that just saying? I have no idea what that even means. You know. They got rid of friction slider in the settings menu. Makes sense, because now it's on a per coaster basis. You'll love to see that. Mute all other audio when narrative dialogue is playing. That's a nice feature there. Okay. Chad, it's really interesting going back here, because right now we can see they're not using. They have very predefined. Well, actually, no. They've already readjusted. On our first load in, we could see like what the paths of the people were using, and then they like kind of, you know, diversed. They diffused out, I guess. Anyway, let's continue looking at this. Wonder if the update is enough to get players back. I think it's a wonderful update. And I wanna say it's great that Frontier did not try and release a paid DLC along with this update. That's been their strategy with their Planet games. If they release a free update, or I shouldn't say just Planet games, but with their CMS games, if they release a free update, they've typically had a paid DLC along with it. They listened to player feedback about the last time they did that with Planet Coaster 2 and what state it was in, and they decided not to do it this time. And I think that's a very good decision. Focus on what needs to be fixed instead of getting folks to pay more into the game. I don't like it when the guests get obsessed with one ride and only want that ride. Has that happened? I've actually not paid attention to the guest behavior as much to see if that happens. You got a snow day? Woohoo! Hi, Yuna. Edit missing ripple effect for adults and teens when they are wading through water. Various guest navigation adjustments. You love to see that. Localization resolved formatting issues in the help screens. Fixed overlapping overflow for German. Corrected grammar in G-forces. Corrected translations for multiple languages. Corrected Brazilian. I'm not going to go through all of this. This is very, very localized updates. Online, resolved cases where input would sometimes freeze when attempting to multi-select unowned DLC content in collaborative sandbox parks. Resolved crash that would occur when the player would change tab in the avatar editor with the color picker UI still open. I think I experienced that. I've not been back in that tab for a very long time, but resolved the crash that would occur when simultaneously changing both color and tab in the character editor. Collaborative sandbox parks will now present the option to rename a park when copying it. Updated the description for Eugene Would Be Proud achievement trophy to better reflect unlock requirements. Park construction. Actually, I'm going to stand in for an hour and a half. I'm going to go sit down. Whee! Park construction. Blueprints containing moving scenery pieces will no longer be missing said pieces. That's huge. Oh, that's big. That's wonderful. That's a a very, very welcome update. Resolved cases where deactivated rotating scenery items saved to the blueprint would continue to spin despite being labeled deactivated. Had that happen, I noticed that you would have to toggle it and then untoggle it to fix that. Resolved cases, so I'm glad that that's just fixed now. Resolved cases where setting a ride to testing would alter the pricing of tickets. Interesting. The underground well building can now only be used when the associated research is unlocked. That makes sense. Resolved incorrect texture that would sometimes appear on scaffold scenery pieces. Resolved texture issue when tile Viking stone wall scenery pieces. When tiling Viking stone wall scenery pieces together. Restored the missing wooden beam wall station surround right side scenery piece. Ah. I did notice that. I wonder if they ever decided to sanitize the inputs for the code entry. I haven't had that issue since. So I think they did it in one of the hot fixes. Because I haven't had the issue happen. Let's see. The Cosmic Cow shop awning will no longer advertise the shop selling ice cream. What? Oh. That makes sense. Have to go to work. Have a good day at work. Bye. Folks, by the way, if you're new here, welcome in. It's great to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're going through the entire changelog of Update 2. And then after that, we're going to do some testing of some of the new features. And then if we've got time, we'll start building a dueling coaster in our community park. So if you want to be notified of future live streams, be sure to hit the follow button. Greatly appreciate that. And if you're watching on YouTube, or if you'd rather go watch on YouTube, you absolutely can. We're simul streaming over there as well. Be sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button if you haven't already. If you're watching on YouTube right now, it really helps out. Like really does help out with YouTube being like, oh, this channel's active. People like it. I'm gonna suggest it to more folks that haven't heard of the stream before. And I would really appreciate if you did that. Hell, even if you're not watching on YouTube, click that YouTube link down below. Just click on the live stream, hit the like button, and come right on back over here. It really helps out. We're trying our best to hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and we're less than 150 from there. Links in chat right there. Thank you, Lauren. You don't want to go? I can understand not wanting to leave the stream. It's pretty great, right? Updated the snapping grid to remove alignment inconsistencies with building shells for shops and other facilities. I think I've definitely experienced that. Yes. I am very glad that that's resolved. Wonderful. Resolved a Z-fighting issue on the Viking staff facility's small one shell scenery blueprint. Resolved issues where deactivated fire VFX objects continue to emit light. Camera will no longer zoom out to view a whole scenery group when a single piece is selected. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Does that apply if we go in here and edit the building? So if I go in here and I select like one scenery piece that's part of a building and I move it, does it still zoom me the hell up? It doesn't. Okay. So what it used to do, if you took an item from a building and you pressed the move key, it would then send your camera out to basically center the entire blueprint, the entire building in your camera. So that's been fixed. Thank you. A+. The orientation arrow of the X dimension coaster will now point to the correct direction. That's pretty important. The path tool will no longer ignore a new path height value in favor of the old value. That's good, actually. I think that probably would have solved some problems we were having building over here with the height differences right here. That's good. Good stuff. Resolved cases where closed pools would open when connecting to a path. That's wonderful. And if you made, I wonder if this also applies if you make any changes to that path as well. Because actually, let's just test that real quick. Because I've noticed that if you have a pool, we'll go build it right here. Hey, Shan. So we have a pool right here. And we set it to closed. If you connected a path to it, it would open. So that's still the case. If we made changes to the path by doing this, it would then open the pool as well. Cool. Good change. Good change. Loving it. Resolved an inconsistency where some custom coaster stations would not snap to a path volume. Hold on. Resolved an inconsistency where some custom coaster stations would not snap to a path volume. What is a path volume? I don't know what that is. Chat, do you know what that means? A path volume? Resolved popping issue seen on some roof assets. Cool. Color selections are now retained when building scenery pieces. Oh, you're telling me, chat, that we can go in here, and we can go in here, and we can go to our colored, our brick wall here, and we can change this to bright red, and then we can go in here and set, and we can, oh my goodness. I know I'm in an ad. I know. That is wonderful. That's going to save a lot of frustration and a lot of time. I missed that when I read through the patch notes initially a couple days ago. I'm loving that I missed some of these details. Because it's like a nice surprise. Right on stream. Resolved crash that would sometimes occur when undoing path placements. Never had that happen. Editable sign snap points have been realigned to no longer be upside down. That's great. Dark Moonmeister, welcome in. Nice, right? We missed it because we were at an ad break. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. Let me talk about color sections are retained when building scenery pieces. So, what I was showing is if we go in here and we select, we want this to be green. This to be green. Previously, if you then wanted to add a little cutout for a shop, it would then revert back to the default color of white. It doesn't do that now. It remembers the color you were using. For that, is it for that scenery group or for all pieces? For that scenery group. Even if you then select something else, was it then? That's fantastic. Good change. Great change. We love to see it. Oliver has left. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Fixed issue where the scenery rating of tracked rides were unaffected by nearby scenery. I'm glad that that's fixed. The custom scenery brush names will now save correctly. That's great. Restored red outlines to signify that a path is too steep for natural or sandy paths. Rebalanced pricing for special coaster pieces. Okay. Duplicated scenery pieces now retain the trigger timings of the original piece. That's wonderful. I wonder if they fixed the issue. So there was specifically an issue where if I went in here and I wanted a bin and I changed the color to, let's say, red on the top. The first one I put down would be red, and then the next one would be blue. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's fixed as well. That might have been included with the remembering the color scenery thingy. Oh, wow, it even remembers it after I leave the browser. It's almost like the reset to default button is now there for a reason. Oh my god. Well, it's been there forever, but it was kind of pointless. That's fantastic. Did they fix the part of the coaster you couldn't change? The colors? No. Unfortunately not. At least not on existing. Let's see if... RMC. Of course, nothing's going to pop up for RMC. Steel rack. There we go. Let's test it real quick. Flume platform, no. And it looks like that's white right there already. Let's go in.
Join my Tater Talk Club. We're meeting right now.
Cannot be changed. That's white for whatever reason. And in my opinion, that's still like, it's not doing the catwalks right here. Coaster Buff, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. So we can't change the color of this at all. And it still feels like this catwalk on this slope is just not being done properly. Because if we go to, I think the steel topped even does it right, which is essentially almost the same kind of coaster. Where it will, no, this one doesn't do it right either. Okay, let's find the one that does it right. Actually, I think my wooden coaster over here does it correctly, or how I would expect it to behave. And it adds... No, this one doesn't do it either. Which one does it? Here. See how it's flat right here? And then it goes to stairs? That's how I would expect it to work. Maybe on wooden coasters, that's not how it works. I can't recall. See, we got stairs here. On a steep lift like this, I would have expected it to change over to stairs, though. We'll build a new park and try out the update. Wish you luck. Good luck! Have fun! But anyway, my point here being... on the wooden hybrid steel rails, that is not changeable, but I do believe on this one, it follows the color right here. Yeah, it follows the support color, which is what it should be. So I still think that that's, I don't think that's intentional, or I don't think that's supposed to be like that. I think it's broken. Still. No. That's unfortunate. And like I was saying earlier, the flumes are still locked to purple for whatever reason. Cannot change the color of the platform. I don't let's get a blueprint real quick. So platform is purple right now. It should be white, and you can't change it. Unfortunate. Did you just say G cuck? What? Let's see. Good luck. I see. That makes sense now. Adjusted blueprints for aquatic and Viking themed shop shells so the signs are displayed the correct way up. Enhance the visibility of VFX in dark and poorly lit areas. Adjusted misaligned lighting direction for resort ceiling lamp objects. Object scaling now appears as whole numbers when using manual input. Thank you! That was bothering me so much. Even if I would type in like 50% on what am I trying to say? Even if I was typing in like 50%, it would go like 50.12523, like a ridiculous decimal number. Yours are white? On a new park or an existing park? Perks? Existing. Really? Yeah, because, I mean, we just built one over there. It's purple by default. And then if I go over to my flumes over here, we'll take a look. So you can see the station. It's purple. Also, please admire our water pump pipes because we're that extra here. We go to the platform. Color. Platform is set to medium gray. We can set it to whatever we would like it to be. And nothing changes, unfortunately. I believe you. I believe you. I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm simply stating that it's an inconsistent bug then. When we looked at that before, every single person had a different color. Huh? Oh. Oh, like everybody was locked to a specific color? Burks, are you able to change the color? Or are you locked to white? It's stuck as white. Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot about that. Thank you. Okay. Also, I just want to show off the new multi-select tool again because we can literally just go in and just drag and drop. But we can also then go in here and filter things. Sure that that's all we got. Yep. And delete. In fact, we're just going to remove all of these now. Because now that the changing rooms are super efficient, this might be enough. Might be. We might need to add more. That's great. I know. So on PC, obviously, only just you don't even have to push I anymore for the multi-select. You do if you want to filter, I will say. So even if you have filters set up right here, and then you just do the drag and drop from the multi-select, it won't apply these filters. So if you want the filters, you then have to go in, press I, and then go into it, which makes sense. But if you just want to quickly select everything, just like that, boom, you got it. You can't change it. Thank you for checking. Okay, so that confirms that it's still in the game at least. So I totally forgot that we found out that it was just, it couldn't be changed. Not that it was locked to purple. All right. Placeable water VFX now have color picking functionality. Really? So we can place that. And is that going to change the color of the water? Oh my goodness. We can have... Oh, this is going to be really, really nice. We can do stuff like lava flows or blood or other stuff. Oh, that's a wonderful change. In fact, that's going to make it nice just for this reason alone to... Come on, let me select this. To be able to change this to a deeper blue. Just to make it more look like water. Actually, no, that doesn't look that good. We'll change it back. But the option is there. I'll probably be using it a bunch. That could be useful at night for like some water shows or something. Or maybe it'll help with... So one of my complaints about... it's very hard to illuminate water that's not like a pool. I wonder if that's going to help out with that. Reminds me of the colored water from Lucky Tycoon 2. Now, what I hope what we can do in the future, you know that they've let us add the colors to the water VFX, I hope we can go in, just like in Planet Zoo, where we can select a lake and change the color of the water. That'd be nice. That's mean, you know? Edit color picking functionality to Tuk Tuk Flatbed 1 scenery piece. Blooms will now contribute to the pool prestige for smaller pools within sandbox and career scenarios. Cool. You can remove and reinstall water. What? I mean, I know we can go in and remove it, but we can't color it. We're stuck with clear water, which is kind of blue, rough water, which is darker blue, and then natural water, which is kind of like a green. In Planet Zoo, you can literally change it to whatever color you want. Like, you can make it red or black. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, welcome in, DK. I see what you were meaning, though. You were talking about the three options that we have there. I got you. Okay, let's continue. Edit color picking functionality to... Wait, is that the exact same thing twice? It is. Sandbox. Fresh sandbox parks no longer have a large gathering of guests standing outside the entrance gates. I don't think that's true. We just started a new sandbox and there was lots of guests chilling out there already. Staff, edit park zone information for lifeguard chairs, shops, and vending machines. Ooh, I wonder if they fixed the power draw issue on the So Delightful vending machine. So vending machines use 1 power, but for whatever reason, since launch, So Delightful has been using 5, and it's not been fixed. Interesting. Let's see. Maintenance notifications now correctly direct the maintenance to the maintenance tabs of affected facilities. When a mechanic is fired whilst in the mechanic workshop, they now leave the park. Lifeguards assigned to work zones no longer become stuck in the working for work state. Wonderful. Ride attendants can be assigned to rides in career scenarios. Ride attendants will now remain at their assigned ride whilst it is in test mode. That's wonderful. Each entertainer's crowd numbers are now displayed in the staff management screen. Lifeguard chairs no longer display 0% safety ratings under a pool's overall safety. Added additional tooltips to select info panel tabs to clarify their use. That's nice. Resolved cases where removing all of a staff member's work blocks prevents new ones from being added. Resolved cases where a soft lock sometimes occurred when editing a staff zone. I've had that happen. I stopped making staff zones because of that, so I'm glad that that's resolved. Restored missing tooltip labels for the trigger editor when using a controller. Adjusted the draw tool length tooltip to be less obstructive. Resolved cases where entering a coaster's ride camera using a mouse and attempting to leave with a controller would open the pause menu. That is a very, very specific thing. Shop/facility statuses can no longer be set to an incorrect state when in bulk in the management pages. Cool. Attractions and shops now list correctly when sorted in the park management menu. What did they actually show up as? Multiple tables in the game have columns that can be sorted, but the sorting either works once or doesn't work at all. Ah. The custom price of tickets can now be set to a maximum of 200. What was the issue? Oh, 100. Franchise mode, Mediterranean map, custom park entry ticket cannot be set higher than 100, although the full ticket price option currently sets the price to 200. Okay. Interesting. Staff Zone UI will now update immediately when making changes. Excellent. Heat maps can now be viewed in full screen on 4K monitors. Thank you. That was affecting me. Resolved cases where the scenery settings menu could not be closed with the close button after placing scenery. I think I had to press like the escape button to get out of there. Nothing mentioned there, but at least that's fixed. Resolved the lamp scenery item appearing in the event sequencer UI despite not being compatible. Resolved cases where certain settings appeared editable on otherwise uneditable scenery pieces. Custom scenery brushes can now be deleted. Thank you. Topiary scenery has been moved to the scenery bushes topiary section. Hey, just like 2 days ago we were talking about that. I'm like, well, that's not correctly categorized. Now it is. Added scaling functionality to black spruce tree scenery pieces. Wonderful. Moved the hedge arches scenery to the appropriate categories. Nature topiary, building walls, arches, archway. Moved the roof trim scenery item to a more appropriate category. Building, roof trim. Wild. Frontier fixed S-stands and mines water glitch issue. Awesome. Corrected some scenery items that had been mistakenly marked as grid supported. Restored functionality to activate, deactivate on trigger settings in the event Oh, for flat rides. Dang it. Oh, man, I thought they fixed the issue that I was having with it on the coaster. Corrected the add speakers button labeled in the event sequencer for clarity, which now reads connect speakers. Pressing the escape key while the event sequencer timeline is open no longer opens the pause menu. Construction costs will now be displayed correctly in finance graphs. Keyboard shortcuts added to path delete tools. Keyboard shortcuts added to path delete tools. Oh, like a bindable option. I'm assuming. the options that we saw there, I'm pretty sure these guys right here, I thought these were already there. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Notice your YouTube live viewership went up today. It did. I hope there's, I'm guessing there's some people stopping by, hanging out, that might have come by from the video, in which case, welcome. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, hit that bell to be notified of new videos and live streams, and hit that like button over on YouTube. It really helps out. Hey, look at that. Someone just hit the like button. I appreciate you. It updated as soon as I looked over, and I appreciate you. In fact, you know what? You get some applause. Every like we get, we'll get some more applause. If you like the video, you'll get applause. Look at that, another one. And someone just unliked it. What should I play for that?
I can't believe you've done this.
That works. You know what I found out yesterday, chat? Remember when y'all were messing with the likes? Someone just reliked it. You know who was our second unlike yesterday when y'all were messing with me? Lauren. It was our executive producer that was unliking the video. Can you believe that? She confessed that to me yesterday. And you know what? Hold up. Story time, chat. Story time. Oh, I'm gone. Story time in a moment when I fix my issues here. Story time, chat. Lauren is my partner and also our executive producer for the stream. Also our community manager. You know what I found out? What she confessed to me yesterday? She has had the Spud Club Discord completely muted. Not notifications turned off. Muted entirely. So if something was posted, she wouldn't even get that little dot being like, oh, you got something there. Completely muted. And she and some of y'all want to argue, Crispy doesn't care about the community. Flint doesn't care about the community. It was Lauren all along that had it muted. I can understand muting or turning off notifications. I don't want to be notified of every single message. I only want to be notified of mentions. But I want to know if there's something new to check out so that when I have time, we'll go check it out. And you would think a community manager and executive producer of our community wouldn't have done that, but she did. But she did, and I'm calling her out for that. Of course, I'm just messing around, joking. Found the channel last night. Love the chilled vibe of the stream. Stacks says, as I am reaming into our community manager. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad. How did you find the channel, by the way? I'm just curious. Was it the update 2 video, or was it some of the shorts? I love hearing about how people find our channel here. All right, let's continue talking about the patch notes. Were there any new items or pieces, or was it just bugs? There are a few new scenery pieces, nothing substantial though. Like a few wall pieces. The pieces that were part of the themed variants of coaster cars are now bespoke pieces, so we have those to play with. So like the dragon and stuff like that, we can add in. Let's see here. Added the ability to sort scenery by their name. The advanced staff schedule UI will now update correctly to the selected staff zone. Staff assigned to a staff zone will now be listed under the staff tab of the zone's info panel. Thank you. That's very helpful. Swapped high wear rate and low wear rate labels to align more accurately with in-game behaviors. Cool. Adjusted the shortcut for angle snap while in the coaster editor. Why did that change? It should have been G, right? Before the path, I could turn angle snap on and off with P in coaster mode. Oh, before the patch, I could turn angle snap on and off with P. Oh, I guess it wasn't G. Okay, well, that's fixed. Cool. You love to see that. Big M's Rides Ultra Spin chain lift track pieces are now named correctly. Corrected the icon for the slash coaster special track piece. Resolved cases where a soft lock occurred when inputting large values into triggered sequences. I had that happen. Added the align scenery to station option to the advanced setting for tracked ride stations. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that would have. Oh. Chat. That should have been in the game from the get-go, to be honest, but that would have helped out so much down here because I was unable to align any of these walls with this station. So you can see it's kind of at a wonk. And you can kind of see we had to add in a bit of a path right here so that it filled in, and you can kind of see it's at the wrong angle because we could not snap to this. Now we can. I'm not going to go back and change it. That's going to be too much work, but it's nice to know that in the future, that's something that can change, or that we can use. You were searching for live gameplay of Planet Coaster 2. Your stream was amongst a few I hopped between, and I stuck to watching yours, as yours was the most chill and slow-paced. Got a new sub. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Edit help shortcut to Flume platform UI. Remapped the apply button in the settings menu to be in the same button position for PlayStation and Xbox controllers. Game speed can now be adjusted while the ride camera UI is hidden. Thank you. That's wonderful. Workshop search tags will now clear with R3 input. Edit detail to the ride info panel to communicate that no ride attendants are assigned for a work block. I did notice that. I think it was even in red text. That's good to know. We got 2 additional likes since I started talking, by the way, so there you go. Improved UI visuals for ride reputation. I wonder what that looks like. I don't have reputation on, but I guess it's just this right here. I guess these icons maybe are different. I don't know exactly. Resolve the rare crash that would occur when editing scenery using a mouse on console versions of the game. Players can no longer change the browser tab when selecting new items from a custom scenery brush. Corrected links in staff notifications to show the right tab in the staff member's info panel. Hold on, what? Corrected links in staff notification to show the right tab. Oh, okay, so it's going to pull up the correct tab on that staff member's info panel now. Speakers have been added to the scenery browser when attaching scenery to a ride. Cool. So we can add speakers to ride vehicles now. That's awesome, actually. And if we can tie those speakers to what are they called? Trigger sequences, then we could technically have like a fully immersive like audio for a roller coaster. That would be pretty cool. Something to think about. Various UI fixes. Workshop. The last updated field in the workshop now accurately displays the date the content was last modified. That's a pretty important thing. The workshop now accepts share codes with delimited characters, hyphens, or full stops. That's wonderful. Thought you could already do that. You couldn't add the speaker to the coaster car itself, from what this says. You could put speakers on the ride, they just wouldn't be on the coaster, apparently. That's what I'm reading at. Although I've not tried it, so I might be wrong there. Stability. Resolved the stability issue caused by toggling cross-platform settings. Resolved a rare soft lock that would occur when placing down flat rides in the just the thicket career scenario. Also, I just want to go back to this. That's big, and honestly, a little overdue, because if you go to the Frontier Workshop, the web version of it, you know, by just going to a web browser, the share codes are all delimited by hyphens. And when you just copied the code directly from Frontier's website and then copied it into the game, it wouldn't find a result because of that. So that's been fixed. Glad that that's consistent now. Resolved instances where the game would lock when opening the help menu. Resolved a crash that would sometimes occur when editing scenery in a busy park. Miscellaneous. Resolved cases where the not for the faint-hearted achievement trophy would not unlock when requirements were met. Okay, I definitely was affected by that issue. And I don't know if I ever got that achievement still. Pools can now be correctly sorted by their prestige in the park management screen. Game performance no longer dips when accessing the radial menu while in object placement mode. Can't say I've ever used the radial menu. General adjustments made to color picker functionality, various notification fixes, various stability fixes. We did it, chat. We got through the whole changelog. It only took a little over 2 hours. Hope y'all enjoyed that. I know that it can be a little boring content, but I wanted to look through it and I wanted to talk about it. And now let's go ahead and take a look at some of the video billboards. Where would those have been placed? Probably here. All right. So you've got a non-lit and a lit version with, wow, that's massive. I did not think that was gonna be that big. I believe they're scalable too. Yeah. So, oh, I didn't know about this. There's round. Oh, there's round ones, chat. Oh, that's fantastic. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so something that I was hoping to be able to do. I want a... Oh, what's the difference between a projection screen and a video panel? A projection screen just has a static image, I guess. That's kind of weird because these... No, what? Oh, I was muted. Or, not muted, it was paused. Okay, I don't know what the difference between these are then. Can I want the video to play, but not the audio. And I don't see a way to... That's an... Okay, that's unfortunate already. Yeah, I just want video to play for like that stuff. Okay, that's that. I wish that we could mute those. Awesome. That's fantastic. Love to see this kind of stuff. So what I was hoping to be able to do is get an emissive one. I don't want it square. I just want a smaller one. Oh man, I want it to be smaller than that. Even smaller, please. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Maybe one of these. Yeah, this'll work. So what I was hoping is, since these are emissive, one of my complaints was there wasn't a light source that was like uniform. So now what I think I could do is upload an image here that's just like orange, and then that'll be emissive in orange. And then I could make it look like the lights are on in that window. So I'll be looking into that in the future. Something that I'm also looking forward to. And I haven't had the time to do this. I was planning on getting these ready before update 2, but I just didn't have the time. We're going to have some TV screens here with some like fake like subway time, you know, arrivals and stuff, like the schedule we'll have up there. I'm also going to be building out some fake menus for our restaurants. We're gonna have a lot of, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be very cool. And then I'm also going to make a decal for this. I'm gonna, yeah, hold on. Can we even fit a TV in there? No. That's the smallest it'll go. Shoot. Oh, maybe this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we can use the TV screen still. I wanted to put something in there. Like this. Get rid of that. Something like that. So then I could make a decal and just have like, you know, recycling icon and just say, you know, glass, something like that. I hope that would look okay. I'm curious how, so I'm assuming if we upload anything to the workshop, the custom images and such will not be included in that upload. Otherwise, that's gonna be a lot of stuff, like videos especially. That's gonna be a lot of stuff that would have to be uploaded. So I guess what I could do, if anybody was interested, if we start doing stuff like that, is I could make some kind of maybe repository on like Google Drive where you can download any assets that I use in the park, so that you can import them to your local folder for Planet Coaster 2. Guess that would work. No one wants to ride this anymore. Rent is so expensive. It's bargain. Yeah, just dismiss all of this. All right, I want to... make some new zones and see how this works. So we'll do this right here. And we'll just say it's that. That's the zone. Done. So I can't name it when I make it already. Random, but I can't seem to figure out how the stands work versus the actual shops. So I can show you. I mean, obviously the shops are, a full building. They're a square building, a 1x1, go on a grid, that kind of thing. The stands, so you can do stuff like this. I added a stand inside of a food truck for pizza. So it just allows you to have the same offerings as a full-on shop and customize, have more creative freedom on where you can place them. So for example, I've also got a food court over here. Or these are all stands, but we've got, Cosmic Cow, Slush Hour, Pip Shot, Gulpy. We got every drink, and then we've got every food over here as well. I forgot we need to delete these. Does that explain things? Does that help out at all? Or am I just regurgitating information that you already know? Why is nobody writing this? You just place them on paths? Yes. So you can place here. Let me give you a. This might be helpful. Create custom, and then we'll create a stand here. So they have to be placed on a path. However, there are some ways you can kind of get around that. The angle snap. The angle snap toggle is broken now. That's something that's also broken in update 2. So they get placed on a path. And then once you open it, you'll get a worker there. But something that also will help with some creativity, I guess, is if you go in and multi-select it and then do a advanced move, you can then place it wherever you want. So you could place it like right here, and that would be an acceptable location for it. You just got to make sure that it's within a path reasonably, so that a guest can reach it. But you can see the staff member doesn't care. And now we got a Chief Beef right there. Wonder if people are going to go to it. Yep. Boom. Already got someone going to it. No problem. Happy to help out. What else to do? Ooh, trash is getting really bad right here. Really bad. Let's get another zone here. This will be... I don't know what I kind of want to have here. Just some rides, I guess. I don't know. I don't like that I can't name it immediately there. I mean, I guess we can change it right here, but go. This one, I want this to be Lakeview. Pavilion. I probably misspelled that. Isn't it? Probably misspelled that still. So here's a problem here. I want to assign staff members from this view right here. But I can't for whatever reason. We'd have to go into staff. And I want this person to work there. Staff zone. I can't assign the staff zone just like from a drop down right here. This is, in my opinion, something that really needs to change because it makes managing your staff so difficult. Because what you have to do... See, I don't understand why it even shows the staff zone here if you can't do anything about it. You have to go to staff schedule, which, by the way, is under the scheduled breaks category. And then to assign them a work zone, you have to click on one of their work hours, advanced settings, staff zone, Lakeview Pavilion, and then I apply it to all day. That's the only way to assign a work zone that I'm aware of. I really hope I'm like still missing something. Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Chat, if I'm missing something there, please let me know. Here, this one I want staff schedule, go in, advanced management. I want you to work Drive Park subway entrance. Apply. Now they'll only work in this area. Does it need a staff building for each section? No. No, staff members will... Well, I hope not. No, there's no way. Staff members will leave their zone when they go on break. Sure of that. Okay, I could define the zone where they take the break, though. But for this, I have no zone, so I'm assuming they're going to pathfind to the nearest one. I'm going to test that right now. Where did they go? Did they leave their work zone already? Hello? Oh, is this you? No, you're not in the staff. Did they leave? What are you? What are you? Oh, you're cleaning the toilets. Okay. My bad. So staff schedule. I'm going to schedule a break right here. I'm not going to assign a zone for the break. So at 1600 hours, which by the way, that's still a bug. I can't change the time, how time shows up in the game. I don't know why it's on a 24-hour clock. Because I would rather have it on a 12-hour clock. All right, so let's keep an eye on this staff member. They've got a break coming up at 1600 hours, which is in half an hour. So we'll just speed time up until then. Time is moving very slowly. $15 minutes. $10 minutes. All right, so they should be going on break in 2 minutes. And they're on break. Because they're looking for work? Heading to staff building large. Okay, so I'm assuming that means this one. Yes. Okay. So that confirms that if they are assigned to a zone without a, do they just stand in here? Oh no, that's so creepy. They stand in the exact same spot as all other staff members on break. You know, that's actually kind of disappointing because, in even in Planet Zoo, like the inside of like buildings that they work in is like fully decorated and stuff. This is just a black box and they just chill there. That's disappointing. Is the mechanic workshop like that too? It's the black box. Okay. Huh. It'd be cool if they're sitting at tables and couches. Yeah, like the facilities in Planet Zoo when they like work in there, like the vet building and stuff, like you can move your camera inside of it and it's like fully decorated and it's beautiful and the attention to detail is incredible. Like they have tons of stuff like Easter eggs, like with like Planko language written on it, and just really cool stuff for someone that wants to, you know, check out details and stuff like that. But bananas without a B is just a pineapple. So now the question is, without a janitor over here, these people are having some trouble. And still cannot kick them out at all, by the way. So, I didn't think update 2 would be the fix all to guest navigation. Specifically these two, they're seemingly colliding with extremely dense air molecules. So there's still some issues. Now, this is something I've really not done too much of, is... What are you? What does this red mean? Error. Does that mean they'll never find work? So I should fire you. Whoa. Signed building deleted. Oh. I've got a lot of I've been paying for... Also, this is really annoying that I have to go in and out of this every single time. I have so many staff members that... Oh my goodness, what happened? When did I get this many staff members? Hold up. Oh. These errors are going away as I move my mouse over them? What? Look at this chat. I'm managing. I'm the greatest manager. I'm fixing everyone's issues. Errors? Nope. No errors at all. No errors here. Why do you ask? Error-free environment, exactly. We don't want that. We don't want errors. Why do I have so many staff members? I'm fully expecting me to close this menu and then go back and those errors to be back. Nope, they're not. They're just... What in the world? Now, I will give Frontier the benefit of the doubt. Something might be broken with my save. This was a save initially made on a pre-release version of the game. So that could have something to do with it. But if y'all are seeing this too, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm wondering if this element just is not updating until it needs to update by me looking at it. And then that's when it's like, oh yeah, there's no errors. And this guy's just stuck here. Looking for work? Hey, I found some for you. Found some work for you. You can go ahead and work on that. Instead of working on your modeling career. Or you can just keep sitting there. Okay, now you're moving. Thank you. Although hopefully my park works right. The park I started when the game released is at 95% complete. Oh boy. I hope it does. Okay, so no one wants to ride this ride anymore. So expensive. I'll set it to bargain then. Now people are riding it. Okay, so changes were made in guest preferences as well. I don't recall seeing that in the change log. But they still absolutely love spending $188 on a single water slide. There's that. Bumper cars is too expensive, huh? It's set to bargain. So bargain is $884. The price that all your guests will be willing to pay. Is it though? What? What? So confused. I almost read this. It's too expensive. Set it to bargain. Do I just need to toggle these? I guess I do. Not doing the Ferris wheel. Is it too expensive? Too expensive. So it's currently $426. Let's set it to bargain. That sets it to $450. Hold up. So $426 was too expensive. $450, which more expensive. Now they're fine with it. Oh boy. All right, I think we fixed it on all the rides. Oh, I think we're stuck here. Hello, Mighty Mouse. Welcome in. Alright, why is nobody... Hold on. When did this pipe get right here? And why did I let this just block the entire path? Oops. Why is no one... Oh, there's no ride attendant. That's unfortunate. We'll fix that eventually. I'm not the biggest fan of ride attendants being a staff member. Like, that's just... Good lord, everyone wants to ride the Ferris wheel. Maybe we'll set that to dynamic. Interesting that nobody wants to ride these slides now. Or, I'm sorry, the top slides. Why is that? No one's complaining about price. Do I need to do a flick again? So bargain is 2602. Still set to 2602. Do people start queuing? Immediately people start queuing for it. So we've had to like reset our prices apparently. Not the biggest deal. Like that now. Oh, the merry-go-round. Too expensive. 486. Set it back to 46. And people want to ride it now. Okay. So we need... I told myself I was not going to start a new project until we finish the detailing, but... Shan, I kind of want to make a new ride. I mean... Wouldn't a dueling Wild Mouse coaster right here be pretty cool? I think that'd be pretty cool, right? Ooh, I hold on, I just realized I have not looked at something that I wanted to look at. And that's going to be... what should I add? Yeah, let's do wood chip. Feel honored to wear. I recreated wood chip from Roller Coaster Tycoon 1. Oh, these do snap now. If I hold oh no, they just snap immediately anyway. Okay. That's good. I appreciate that. Alright. Got our queue there. So, test it. Add power. Oh, it can test without power. Okay. Forgot about that. And then sees as a long ride time. Is something stuck? No. Why aren't they leaving? They're gonna be double backed up. We're gonna have one locked up here, aren't we? They're still not gone. They finally dispatched, but we still have one still in the station. Alright, so we need to adjust the timing here. Why is still no one riding this thing? Drop the price. $12. We'll do any load. All right, so wood chip here. I want where are the coaster types? The train types. I thought I could change those. Where do I change that? Car type. Okay, so I can change it with other wooden coaster types, I suppose. Interesting. Okay, I was hoping that we could do like tons of other ones. Let's take a look at some steel and see if that happens. Put a water ride in, like a log flume. All right. Add ride sync. Firm. So now I'm actually curious. Are these actually going to... No, they... Oh, the other one wasn't testing. Well then, send them all back. Pause. Test. Test. Sync. So these coasters, I had to make adjustments to the friction. And I'm realizing now, I think it was like 0.6 on one of them, maybe 0.6 on the other. We'll see what happens. So this is, by the way, agoraphobia and claustrophobia from Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 that I rebuilt in Planet Coaster 2. Yeah, I'm so thankful that the minimum interval is finally fixed. Okay, so this one, can I do like 6.5? No. Best. Best. Just want to see if it lines up now. No. Even less so. Even though I increased the friction? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I went the wrong way. Oh god, now it's way too fast. I have a feeling doing some of these ride syncs, it's going to be a lot of guessing and testing like this. Yeah, see that one. Curious, what was the wow, these are actually pretty exciting roller coasters, apparently. That's pretty close. How about this one over here? Yeah, they're all 7s. That's pretty good. All right, so maybe over here. Change I need to make is going to be here on this. I had to add a lift hill here to add a little bit of speed to it. Oh, it's only at 4 miles per hour. That's the lowest it can be. Let's get rid of that. See if I can clear it now that we've got the friction down. Okay, it clears it no problem with that without the friction. It's this guy that's having trouble. Suppose I could... have it start turning here. In call it that. When adjusting any of the speed controls when building coasters, I'm surprised there still isn't an option to type in the speed you want. That's a great point. All right. Let's see if that makes any difference. I'd love for these to arrive, like, essentially at the same time. It's essentially at the same time! Look at us. Look at us. That's pretty darn close. And I'm pretty sure I can actually go ahead and get rid of this lift section. I do have some booster sections here, which I used the chain here. I don't know why I didn't use drive tires. Oh, because the drive tires could only get to 8 miles per hour. I'll just get rid of those, see what happens. I don't know if they're needed anymore. I needed them when I couldn't change the friction on individual tracks like that. Look at that. Look at that. In fact, I'm just going to add one little change. And that's going to be just a little tiny hill here. A tiny little airtime hill at the very end. That'll decrease just a tiny bit of speed. And hopefully sync them completely up now. Let's see. Oh my god. That couldn't be any better. That's basically totally synced up. All right, so here they come. Look at that.
Hey, Crispy,
Look
you have a raid.
at that.
Go look at
And
the raid.
look at that.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, Psykit. Welcome in. Have I used a big rock today? No. No, I haven't. Should I have? I don't get it. What am I missing? Chat, welcome in. My name is Chris Potato Tot. Welcome in if you don't know who I am. And welcome in if you do know who I am. I'm going to welcome everybody here. We have... we went through all the patch notes earlier today, and now we are experimenting with some of the new features in Planet Coaster 2 that came in update number 2. I have my my recreation of claustrophobia and agoraphobia right here. I built these dueling coasters, I guess almost 2 months ago now, and now they can actually sync up. So we're making some fine-tune, we're fine-tuning some adjustments to it. Especially now that we can change the friction on a per ride basis. And we're just making a couple more adjustments, and then we can find a place for this to be in the park. Exciting. I didn't read any of the patch notes. I was elected to lead, not to read. Okay. Okay. That's fair. I'm curious, what's going to happen if I change the car type with all this scenery on it? Is it just going to disappear? Yeah, it just disappears. Is it going to come back? No. No, it's gone forever. I had to show off all the stuff he got fixed. Yes, yep. It was all me. All the good changes that were suggested, all me. Guess I can't reach the entrance. I want to leave. How about you just walk? Thank you. Good job. Psykit, how was your stream? Folks, if you're not following Psykit, be sure to go change that. Go follow. What are you doing? Curious. Some people on my YouTube video suggested that I should have built this as an Anton looking son. And that would have been smart, because this track looks a lot more similar. But I didn't see it, you know? I missed it. So, it's an aero coaster now, apparently. Making dueling coasters sounds fun and challenging one day. I'ma do it. You should do it. You should do it. I had a lot of fun building this one. And to be fair, I did have help because, you know, I guess technically it's based on another coaster, you know, from Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, but what can you do? I need to make one more adjustment to this because this needs to be loading on that side. Done. Now we should be able to place an exit. I do love that these snap now. It's fantastic. Where's the priority queue entrance? I have to enable it right there. Oh, okay, I enable it right there. This might be the first ride we do priority on. Put it over here too. Right there. Entrance will be where the exit is. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and make this match over here. Low priority. Choose how often priority pass holders are let onto the ride before regulars. I see. I've actually not done priority queues in Planet Coaster 2 at all. How can I change where the priority queue is? Unsynced? Why is it unsynced? Oh, because it's closed. That makes sense. You finished the RMC that you said was slow at the end, and I think I fixed it with the new friction emitter. Awesome! I get frustrated with queue paths enough as it is. I think maybe I have to turn off priority pass, then turn it back on. No? Oh, who would have thought? Who would have thought you just click on it, chat? Just click on it. Change how entrance and priority gates look. This is how priority looks. Is that different? Again, I've not done anything with priority in this game yet, so I'm not familiar with how it used to look. Is this different? Share the code at the end. Okay. Was it always green? Always looked the exact same as blue. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. Looks good though. Bargain pricing on these. Actually, hold up. Claustrophobia is $44 bargain. Agoraphobia is only $23. It's almost double the price? That's wild. Also, that lift hill speed is so slow. What is a coaster type you hope to see added? Flying coaster. I've only been on one, but it was, oh god, what was it called? Firehawk, when it was at Kings Island. I loved that. Got stuck on it, actually. Had to be evacuated. But it was fun. It was good. A launched synchronized coaster? That'd be fun. I'm just happy that we so like when I made this video, obviously when I showcased this, I would have to like pause it and then test them at the same time so that they would synchronize, but they would fall out of sync after just one cycle. It's really nice that that's no longer the case. I do wish I had additional coasters on here, but that would be unsafe, but maybe we should. We do block section. We have 2 blocks. Oh, we wouldn't even be able to add another one anyway. Yeah. I would add block sections, but that kind of defeats the purpose of it being a recreation, right? Granted, the recreated version did have 2 trains on each track, but if you played long enough with Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, they would eventually crash. Do a recreation / improvement series? I could. I mean, we could just literally just add like one more bunny hill here, add one more turn here, and then add a block section right here at the end. Part 1 recreate, Part 2 improve for Planet Coaster 2 mechanics. I feel like I'd have to recreate the whole thing again for Part 2 because everything I did for this was trying to make it blocky as hell for Roller Coaster Tycoon. I wouldn't do that in Planet Coaster 2. At all. We're gonna be content with this. We'll just make the line somewhat short to accommodate the fact that there's only one coaster per. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use the new. What did I select? 2 rides and 186 pieces of scenery? What scenery? Oh, the parts on the coaster cars. I forgot about that. save as blueprint. And I will overwrite the existing one. Hey, look at that! They fixed the average number of rides per... They fixed the stats! They fixed the stats, chat! Save blueprint. Sounds like it would be a really cool series and a very time-consuming series. It would be fun. Like, you can really see like how blocky it actually is for like looking at it from this side. Like, look at them blocks. All right. Greater Frontier Workshop. I'm going to go ahead and update the upload. Now that has the correct settings for friction. And has them. I'm assuming if you add two rides in a ride sync group, that'll apply to the blueprint. But let's see. Yes, it does. Cool. So I saw that they were looking into adding the option to expand land in sandbox mode. I don't recall seeing anything like that. I saw in... What did I see? Was it the campaign? The campaign maps were going to be added as sandbox maps, I think? That's what I saw. That's somewhat related to that. All right, I'm happy with this. I'm going to delete these and find a place for them in the park. Maybe just right here. I want it to be low. Okay, let's just... put it right here and see what happens. Maybe up a tiny bit. Who is it? No, it's not interrupting there. Okay. Cool. I like that. Let's go ahead and fix up the terrain. What's up, underdog? Wait, hold on. These are all... This is all underground. It's supposed to be. We will actually increase these. It's supposed to be just like shooting out of the ground here. Make it look a little better here. Check this out. We're about to do some really cool stuff. The new multi-select tool. Boom. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see that. This is all underground. Pokes out right there. And then this is supposed to all be underground until like right here. But we'll take a creative, some creative liberties and make it so that it pops out right here. But if you put terrain collision back on, it would make it a tunnel. Ooh, will that automatically do it? That's good to know. Fun fact, if you're on PC and you've got the pull tool, if you just hold control, it'll move to the push tool, so you can just quickly change things like that. Nope. I want to expand this over like this, and then push it down in the middle. Yeah. Whoa. Nope. Okay. That's roughly what I'm looking for right now. Okay, so you're saying if I go into settings and then turn terrain collisions back on, well, that might have unaffected effects on all my other stuff that I don't want collisions on. So I will instead do what I was originally going to do and do this. Turn on auto tunnel. And then if we just slightly move the, yeah, there we go. Maybe I'm not going to auto tunnel it. I want it to be even small. 4 meters is too large, I think, for what I'm wanting. So we'll do, like, chisels, probably what I'm looking for. Now, good push. Our light on. Yeah, like how small this is. Eventually that's going to poke out. At some point. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Forgot. It turns. There it goes. Okay, so poking out there. The clearance here is probably not enough yet, but fix that. Just want to get the general concept of the tunnel. In fact, this tunnel's too wide there, I think. Excellent. Folks, if you're new here, don't forget to hit that follow button. You're going to be notified of future streams. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to hit the subscribe button and hit that like button so that YouTube can suggest this stream out to more folks that might be looking for this kind of content. I'd greatly appreciate that. I think I might go in and turn this support off right there because that's just ugly. All right, that's looking better. We'll also go in and probably either fence this off or put some kind of structure there so that it looks a little better. Oh, support's gone. Cool. And then obviously we'll make this look a little more natural. But for now, it gives us the bones, so to speak. I might just turn supports off in here completely. Not the biggest fan of how they look, or maybe I'll change the color of them individually within here. Clearance right there is definitely not going to work out. But. Just a little bit elevated. taper it down right here. I just closed that. Yep. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and start some of these. If I'm not mistaken, now that these are going to be in the ground, this should actually increase the excitement rating. Guests just lose their shit when they go underground or an enclosed area. They love it. They can't get more of it. They might want more, but they can't have it. Just kidding. We're building it for them right now. They just like head chopping. They can get more. They just have to queue up again. I don't know. I might limit this one per guest visit. We can do that. Probably not. I don't know. Why'd my lights just blink? Oh, we're about to hit an ad break. Ride of a lifetime. You can only ride it once ever. All right. Chat, remember when I said I wasn't going to start a new project and then I started a new project? Good times. Always happens. We had a good 2 streams where we didn't start a new project. Wait, no, we did. I don't know. Do we want to... I think this kind of counts as detailing. I mean, this was kind of it was a small project. And it's not finished yet. You know what? It was a new project. Okay, then there was one individual singular stream where we only did detailing and didn't start a new project. And I'm damn proud of that. The Nordic barn. Brit, it's not a barn anymore, okay? It's the Nordic, not a barn. The NAD. NAB. Oh, I said NAD. Totally not a barn. doesn't actually look like a barn. Hold on, are you all saying that actually looks like a barn? Because I genuinely don't think that looks like a barn. It looked like a barn at first. Then we changed it, and now it looks like a little, like, homestead. Y'all really think this looks like a barn? Or are you just messing with me? I'm gonna need you guys to be super serious right now. Is this a barn? Did we build another barn? At most, it's a farmhouse. At most. Y'all are messing with me. Looks like a witch's hut. I'll take that. Second, how are you finding update 2? Is it everything you hoped for? You had to go at making a coaster using arrow constant radius design method the other day. Not pretty. Is any arrow coaster pretty though? Or vector, as it's called in this game. Oh boy. Well, that's exciting. But also, I don't know if I want that. I guess we're gonna get that. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty much, we're gonna be seeing that. Okay, well, nothing to do about that. That's how the coaster is, you know. Need a rock there. Oh, a rock. That's a great idea. Okay, I think I've finished all of the underground bits. Yes. Big rock. All right, let's get this rolling. Or test it. There we go. Oh, crap. I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, so average size folks will be okay right here. I don't think we need to change anything. Doing good, doing good. I need to bring this up a tiny bit. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That's probably a piece that probably shouldn't exist. We've got the modifier on to let us do stuff like that. All right. How are we doing here? Plenty of room here. Until there wasn't. How did this happen? I thought we... Where'd our tunnel go? Please do not wave your hands in the air like you just do not care. Loss of appendages is not covered under our policy. You know, it's why we will be adding a arms down, remain seated sign at the top of our lift hill. Riders assume all risk. Hold tight. Hold tight. Crispy's adopting the Action Park system for guest safety. Hell yeah. I mean, this coaster, I mean, it's an old Aero coaster, so it's basically like, it's from a different time period. Different time period of different, you know, safety requirements too. So we're just trying to be authentic, right? Oh. What happens there? Oh, it's the... Right. Forgot. There's no smoothing. I try to make this as aero as possible. And as blocky as possible. Blame Chris Sawyer. I'm just saying, look at that. That's just... That timing, though. Alright. Go through and double check our work. Oh. Glad we double checked. Oh. All right. Good stuff. And how we looking here? Ooh, a little tight, a little tight. We're also going to add a bunch of fog here as well. Oh, very tight. Mist and stuff like that. Went wild. All right. And how are we looking here? Not good. Not good. I'll be the first to admit it, chat. I think this would have killed some people. Too far? A little too far. That'll work. All right, how are we doing right here? I think this is where we started working on it. We should be good all the way through here. Weird turn there, but it's fine. It's just some lateral G's, no big deal. I had so many troubles with power today, and then I spent ages theming a cable car, and because it links to the position on the track, the customization offsets, and I'm still mad about it. I didn't know if my PC2 day was the usual. I don't know if my PC2 day was the usual chill big rock fun. F. I mean, the cable car links to the position on the track and the customization offsets with. I'm not following there. Taking some creative liberties right now. I like it. Racing water coasters, they hit the splashdown next to each other in opposite directions, essentially drowning the other car. Oh, that'd be Nice. That'd be fun. I like it. Prestige 759. On this one, it's 788. Is anything changing now that I have it underground? It's 736. It went up one. Did this one go up at all? This one went up a little bit. I'm assuming just because it's over water now. Because it was like 7.07, if I'm remember correctly. Maybe it was 7.17. Now it's 7.29. I guess because it's factoring in all the extra stuff. This is 7.42 now. Hold on, what is changing all of this? Welcome on back. We were cleaning the house a little bit. I need to do some of that. What ride is this? So we have our dueling coasters. So I built these two, Claustrophobia and Agoraphobia, which are recreations of the dueling coasters from Roller Coaster Tycoon 1's Diamond Heights campaign. But I kind of hacked them so that they would sync up in the video that I made about it a couple months ago. So I brought them back, and now that we can actually have them fully sync, and we have the ability to do per ride friction, they're working better than ever. And I've adapted them just a little bit more to make them essentially line up almost perfectly. Now, I will say Agoraphobia wins by just a hair every single time, but it's close enough to make it like, oh yeah, that's really cool. So we're now just making one of them. Did they change again? 737. This one, how does it change so much? Now it's 7.1. What is that? What? What changes about it? Is it the game speed? Now it's 7.1. What is happening? I don't get it. Oh. So 7.4. Now it's 7.3. You have trypophobia. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't like that. Yep. Yeah. Oh god. That makes my belly hurt. Seeing some of the pictures I just saw. I might too. Specifically, there was like one with like a hand with holes all over it, with like things in the holes. Ooh. I am very uncomfortable now. Okay, let's stop thinking about holes and think about how we're going to make this coaster station. Photoshop, and it's Lotus Play. Yeah, I mean, it certainly isn't real, but it just makes me very, very uneasy. Let's go ahead and get our queue in place first, I think. And then we'll start building out the station. The station building, I should say. Let's actually add some more terrain here. And then we'll go ahead and oh. 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 It's so hard to make like gently curving or gently sloping hills like this. So I'm gonna try and see if smoothing this will help now. In fact, let's go to intensity. Let's see what happens here. That. No, it's not really what I'm wanting. Oh. Intensity down. This'll work. That'll work. All right, so this will be a queue, and this will be priority. So I would like... What's that gonna look like? Okay, orange. I want this to be light gray. And this will be like orange to... Actually, no, let's do green to match that. How's that look? I think it's too white. Maybe it's not. That's our priority queue. I'm already kind of feeling like I don't like it. It's not feeling it. How about I just do this? Not enough clearance? Probably not. That's better. The queue line for claustrophobia, are you going to make it underground? Yes, actually, I didn't think about that until right now. But I just realized the one in Roller Coaster Tycoon is underground. We should match that. All right. This will be black. We'll put it in. Oh, oh. Make it go in a little bit and then out. Yeah. That's just the priority queue. All right. Thank you for the DM. Thank you for notifying me of that. Lauren has basically just told us that we need to wrap it up right now. Not for the reasons that might imply. It's because there are buffalo wings that will be arriving downstairs, courtesy of Lauren's dad, in about 10 minutes. I didn't say you told me to wrap it up. I said, she basically said. This is gonna look so good in our park, chat. It already feels like it fits. Yeah, we will have to wrap it up here because I am hungry and I am excited for some buffalo wings. And I got a bunch of stuff to do because I'm heading out of town in just a bit as well. So, just a reminder, I want to let you all know, if you're new here or if you were not aware, this entire park, we've all built it together on stream. So if you want to have this park for yourself, it is on the Frontier Workshop. If you just type in Crispy Tater Tot, it'll pop up. You could also probably search Crispy Park. That's what it's named as within the workshop. Most of the rides, of course, there's an ad break right now. Why wouldn't there be an ad break as I'm trying to actually talk and talk about something important? And most of the rides are available as blueprints as well. Yeah, great timing, right? So, if you did want to, I think actually I don't have Syntheses on there yet because this is still just like a. I don't like it anymore, to be completely honest. I don't like it at all. I kind of just want to get rid of it. Can you have some wings too? Sure. Ads are over in 30 seconds, then I'll continue what I was talking about. But if you want these dueling coasters, this also is on the Frontier Workshop. Obviously, there's no terrain or anything added with them, so you'll have to do that yourself. But the blanks are included if you want to, plop that in and do whatever you'd like. So at least they are now like officially working dueling coasters. So yay, that's exciting. Like I said, you can search for those on the Frontier Workshop just by searching in Crispy Tater Tot, and all my uploads should pop up that search. So thanks again for everyone for hanging out today. This was a good update, good stuff. Still some work to do with this game, but great large update. You'll love to see it. If you haven't already followed, consider dropping a follow here on Twitch. I would greatly appreciate that. And if you are watching on YouTube or you want to watch on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, hit that bell, and hit that like button on the stream over there. I would really appreciate that. We're trying our best to hit 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. We've got about little less than 150 to go. I would really appreciate if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Be notified of new streams, new videos. We're watching on Twitch. Really appreciate it if you went over there and hit that subscribe button. It's free. Free. Subscriptions on YouTube are free, contrary to how subscriptions are on Twitch. But thank you again, folks, for hanging out. We're going to do a raid. So I'm going to let the YouTube folks go. I appreciate y'all being here. Have a great rest of your day. The next stream will be on Saturday morning, barring any unexpected travel delays, because like I said, I'll be out of town. So thank you again for watching. Twitch folks, stick around. We'll do a raid.